Ogly doggly. So, we are here. I have this lovely, lovely... what is this? This is this is the bolt roulette. Very nice. And then we have the Ribson Starline that I also worked on. Now, I can't remember, I think I was going to keep you... Oh, hold up. Forgot to mute the stream on my phone. Sorry for the echo. I think we're gonna move you to parking. We're gonna keep you. And then, were you the one that I drove last time? I don't believe so. No, I don't believe so. Because I would have well, no. No, I did put some tuning parts on you. I did. Maybe I was gonna keep you. I'm not sure. What do we have in the, We actually don't have anything in here. Is there something out in the car wash? Yeah, I got this old thing here. Which is a Salem Keyran? Keyran? I don't know how you would pronounce that one exactly. It's not exactly a super amazing vehicle, and it's actually not worth all that much. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and move this out front. And then with the Starline, I don't know, do I want to keep you? Or do I want to not? Let me see here. If I go to the map real quick, what do I have in parking? Right now I've got the Bolt Reptilia R2, the red one, the Beast with 1141 horsepower. Oh my goodness, and all of the torque, And then the Bolt Roulette. Okay, so the real question is, how much money do I have to spend? I've got 8,700 or 87,000, I should say. That is a reasonable amount of money. I could definitely go do something at the junkyard or at the barn, but I think to be on the safe side, I will sell the Starline. Starline isn't exactly the rarest of vehicles, so I can definitely get another one. Yeah, and it's worth, 120 grand pretty much, so yeah, we'll go ahead and sell you. And yeah. So, I believe I have a barn that I can check out. I think the last couple of times I've just kept going to the junkyard over and over. We'll go to the barn. Why not? It only costs 100 credits to drive out there. We'll see what we can find there. See what we can find to store, to restore, and all that good stuff. Hopefully we can find some parts here as well. That would be nice. I don't know. Why does it start me staring at the ceiling? That's kind of bizarre. Ooh, we got a V8 engine head at 16% with 3 stars. That's actually really nice. I will take that for sure. Not really all that interested in the car that I see over there, but we'll take a look at the various junk items that we can find around here. Oh god, a McLaren F1 rear bumper? Oh dear lord. If I find a McLaren in here, I'm going to be real upset, because I know I don't have the money to buy one of those. Or rather, I don't have the money to restore one. I don't know if I have enough money to buy one. Probably not. It would have to be in pretty terrible condition. Yeah, we'll take a look over here real quick. Can I toggle? Okay, I was going to say, can I toggle that thing? Because that's actually really super bright. It's kind of distracting. Nothing I see there that I really want. Nothing there. Nothing there. What do we got here? This is a Dodge Charger. Oh, hey, it's the Super Beach Dodge Charger. It's a mod vehicle that I have. It's interesting. So it's got a V8 OHV 6P in it. Yeah, I could turn this into quite the vehicle, for sure. Estimated car value is 21 grand, just under 22, but they want 26 for it. So I probably don't want to get that if I want to make a profit, but we'll take a look at what else is in the barn here. Okay, that has some promise over there. Ooh, power electronic controller. 3-star. Is that... You know, I'm going to put it in my thing, and we'll take a look at how much that costs. I'm not entirely sure that that's a repairable item, but I'll take a look at what it costs at the very least before I make my decision on whether to get that or not. A lot of McLaren F1 body parts around here. Oh, I think this is actually another Ribson Starline. Another generic Nissan Skyline. Ooh, that is a Lamborghini door. I would have loved to have found a Lamborghini in here, but yeah, okay. So it's a Starline, and they want 28 grand for it, and it's worth 25. I mean, I can make some of that money back just by repairing the body parts, right? Because it's already got a good number of the body parts on it. Let's go ahead and examine the vehicle here. I could actually use the experience. So we'll see how many parts here are actually under 15%, and kind of make a determination from there. Because again, I have to remember that the more parts are above 15% and repairable, the more money I can save on restoring this thing. Normally when I get something from the junkyard, it's just basically strip it all down and buy all new parts, because nothing is salvageable. Nothing is really repairable at that point. But with this, that's potentially not the case. I could most certainly repair many of these parts. And that would save me some money, for sure. Oogly doogly. So, with this done, we can go ahead and take a look at the number of parts that are at 15% or lower. In terms of that, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 parts there. And then obviously I didn't get to take a look at all of these because, you know, I can't examine them in that way. Here at least. Well, actually, can I? No, I can't. Okay. So we just kind of have to make some assumptions here. I guess I could go ahead and buy this. Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy this. Take it to the garage. And And do I want this other vehicle here? What is this? An Emden Jaeger. They're going to sell it to me for less than what it's worth, potentially. And I could make a pretty decent profit if there's enough things that I can repair. I'll go ahead and examine this as well. I'm sure this isn't the most exciting thing to watch, just have me, you know, examine parts over and over again. But, you know, if you're trying to, you know, restore these things to make a profit, then it's a pretty important thing to do, because this will give you a good idea of how many items are repairable and how many you're going to have to buy from scratch. Granted, even if I had to buy everything from scratch like I do at the junkyard, I mean, I would still make a profit. It's just how much of a profit would you make for all of the time that you put into it, right? Alrighty, so that is done. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we've got here. Okay. Yeah, potentially not that bad. Potentially not that bad. So I guess I'll go ahead and buy you as well. I'm not exactly super hyped to grab that, but that's okay. Okay, so... Right, this is what I was concerned about, the power electronic controller. I'm not sure... I mean, it's for an electric engine. I'm not sure if I can actually repair that or not. But it's not that expensive, so... I guess if I can't, then it's not the end of the world, right? It's not the end of the world! It's just, you know, a minor loss of money. Alright, so let's go ahead and I think I want to work on you first, probably. So I will go ahead and move you over to Zikawash. And I'm going to head inside and I'm going to see if I can't repair those parts real quick. I can repair you. Excellent. Okay, well that will save me a whole lot of money. Alright, now we'll put those parts away. And then we will head on out here and wash this vehicle up. So let me take a look at the... So right now I've already made a profit of 91. I could literally just sell it right now and make some money. But yeah, you know, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that, no. Go ahead and wash it up. And I believe I saw in the developer patch notes and whatnot that now even washing cars has the ability to increase value or something like that. I want to say that's what I heard or read on there. I'm not sure exactly how that works, and I'm not sure if that's in this version. It might be in another public beta version, but yeah. Okay, so we've got that for us. Let's take a look at... Okay, so the frame is at 67%. So if I bring the welder over here, it'll cost me 1,000. that's going to have to go to 1358 for this to be worth it, but that's alright. Maybe not as worth it, but I want to get that full restoration bonus anyways, so we're gonna do it anyways. Now, let's go ahead and strip the vehicle of all of its parts. I will have to replace all of the glass anyway, as well as the headlights and stuff, because again, I am going for that 100% restoration bonus. That is just how I roll. There doesn't appear to be a rear bumper. Huh. Okay, well, whatever, I'm fine with that. And yeah, we'll go ahead and take out the interior as well. Alright. So let's go ahead and repair as many of these body parts as I possibly can. I'm surprised I can repair the side mirrors. Alright, cool. So that is all of those repaired. I don't believe I didn't get any other parts off there. So let's go ahead and put as many of these back on as I can. Can I repair? No, okay. I'll just give it some custom plates. Oh, there was a rear bumper. I just didn't have one. It did not come with a rear bumper. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll go ahead and take care of that then. So we'll go ahead and buy the windows. What up, phone? Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and mute you so I don't get any more of those notifications. Okay, so I need headlights and taillights along with those. Okay. Oh, right, and the rear bumper. Yep, unfortunately, the ones that I had just were not quite 100%. And when you're going for that 100% bonus, it just, everything needs to be, you know, like that's 99%. It's like, I need that hundo, though. I need the hundo. That's what I'm going for. Full restoration means full restoration, not 99%. Can't be having none of that 99% crap. Okay, and then the headlights as well. Very good, very good. And I will deal with the interior another day. Let's go ahead and grab the engine crane. Pull that on over there. Now, as I recall, this engine, yeah, it was one of the funky ones where I gotta take apart the front suspension and all that, so we'll get this all the way up there. Gotta take off all these tires and get to work. Oh, right, there's a bearing in there. Yep. Oof. Quite a few, Nope, nope. Come on. Ah, ah. Quite a few, locked up bolts here. I don't know why I was struggling so hard there with the controls. Ugh. I might want to turn up the music just a little bit more. I kind of turned it down last time because I was like, you know, maybe I won't get the copyright claim thing if the music isn't quite so loud. But no, I still got it. I mean, I don't really mind it because I'm probably never gonna make any money off of that video or off that stream. But still, I was like, I kind of just don't want to have to deal with it because you know. You never know when a copyright claim turns into a copyright strike. Or at least that's how I feel about it. I always worry about stuff like that. I'm a bit of a worrywart, I guess. But I might go ahead and turn that up here in a second. Alrighty, so that is off and taken care of. Let's go ahead and lower the car. I will pull the engine out. We'll go mount that over in the other area. The front exhaust section. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's one of these. It's got all this other crap on it. Up and down she goes. Up and down she goes. Alright. Now we pull the engine out. Drain the oil. Oh, right. This is a barn car, not a junkyard car, so it potentially actually has oil and crap in it. I completely forgot about that. Not used to having to deal with that. Usually get all my cars from the junkyard. And I might actually end up going to the junkyard later here just to see if I can find some other cool cars to take a look at. Okay, so that's the engine. But I already started on the suspension because of how that is, so we will go ahead and take care of the suspension first. So we're gonna strip this puppy down, gonna repair everything that I can, and then we will put it all back together. Or at least that is the plan. Oh yeah, real quick. Let me turn the music back up a little bit. There. That's a little better. Yes, save the current settings if you wouldn't mind. Good sir. Doot, 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 doot. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, gotta go over to the other side. Take care of these. Oh god, that reminds me. I think last time I played this, I bought like 50 rubber bushings at I don't think it was quite the start of the stream, but like nearly at the start of the stream. And I was like, okay, I should not have to deal with this for the rest of the time or whatever that I was that I'm gonna be working on these cars. And somewhere near the end of the stream, I actually ran out of rubber bushings, and I was like, you have got to be shitting me. It was like maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours later, I ran out of all 50 of those rubber bushings, and I was like, you have got to be messing with me right about now, because this is ridiculous. Like, how could I possibly have ran out of rubber bushings that quickly? It was obscene. And I think I bought 50 more at that point, but I'm not entirely sure. So we will have to see how that goes. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and get the tire off of here. Oh yeah, that's right, I do need to do a stream where I take care of all of the story jobs at some point, don't I? That was another thing that I mentioned doing, as I recall. It won't be this stream, but maybe next stream I'll just go ahead and knock out a whole bunch of story jobs. So I've kind of been ignoring them ever since I got the ability to do full restoration. Like, I would rather just go to the junkyard and find a nice car to restore. Make it look all pretty. Yes, indeed. Alright. Oh, there was no fuel pump in there. Interesting. Come to think of it, once I have some money, I need to head on over to the car auctions as well, because I think you can make some decent money there if you have the starting cash to, you know, buy yourself a decent vehicle and put a little extra work into it. I might have to do that sometime soonish as well. First, I gotta build up the old cash reserves, though. I'm a little low. Some people might look at 160 grand and be like, nah, you got plenty of money, and I'm just like, no, you don't understand. Like, I want to do a collection of all of the vehicles. I want to make a collection of all of the vehicles in the game. That is going to take multiple millions of dollars. So, I got to make the money. I have definitely got to make the money. And I mean, I could kind of do it the way I have been, where I do a couple of these restorations and I sell a couple, and then I go out and get something that I want to add to my collection, like the roulettes or the Bolt Reptilia, or even a Skyline. And I could definitely do that. I could, you know, do a job, sell a couple of things, then grab one to keep and whatnot. But it's just not necessarily the most satisfying way, I guess, is the way I would explain that. It feels a lot more satisfying just to be able to, you know, make a whole bunch of money and then finally get to the point at which point I can just, you know, keep everything that I feel like keeping. And actually, this is going to take a little bit longer than I'm used to. The whole repairing of parts, because yeah, I'm normally grabbing junkyard vehicles, so there usually are not that many parts that I can actually repair. I usually end up just scrapping a whole bunch of stuff. Or, you know, I would save all of the bad parts to scrap off stream, but, you know. This will save me a pretty good amount of money, I believe. Obviously, not everything is repairable, but that is a good number of things. Head over to the brake lathe. So yeah, how's everybody in chat doing? Oof. Actually, you know what? I probably should go through the list of vehicles that are in the game and kind of figure out what vehicles I actually want to look for in terms of my collections, as well as what vehicles I want to look for making profit. Because there are absolutely some vehicles are definitely more profitable to restore than others. And I should probably be looking for those vehicles if I'm trying to make some moolah so I can start up my private collection. Oh, the rear muffler wasn't any good. The exhaust pipe. Okay, and then I didn't actually separate the tires and the rims. I should have done that, because I'm sure I'll be able to repair these rims, because they're not junkyard rims. They're not completely awful. I'll probably have to get new tires, because you can't, you can't really repair tires. That is not a thing, even though it's a video game. Even though it's a video game, you can't repair the tires. Nope. I'll have to get some new tires, but that's alright. As long as I can repair the rims, that will save me a good bit of money. Nice. Alright. So then, in terms of the rims, let's go ahead and open this. I have rim ridge of 10. They're 13 inches. Okay, so the tires that I pulled off are 175 70s. 175 70s. 13 inches. 175 70s. Alrighty, so that is all of the wheels balanced. So I can go ahead and put these puppies back on here. I will have to do the front shock absorbers though. Let me take a look at that real quick. I don't know if I have any front shock absorbers already put together or any parts for them. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever tried to repair any of those. Yeah, okay, so none of those parts are repairable. I wasn't sure, because usually I go to the junkyard and, you know, they're complete junk, so obviously they're not repairable. Alright, so we want the front shock absorbers A. Do I want to go ahead and stock up on these? I guess I can get a couple spares, why not? Need 4 of those, and front spring, 4 of those. Go ahead and oops, nope, put these together. Awesome. So I've got those taken care of. So we will head on over to the other side here and get the last bits of the rear end suspension all put in place. Oh, I couldn't get the other... Couldn't get the other one repaired. That is unfortunate. Alright, I'm going to need rubber bushings in these as well. Let's not forget about that. Because I definitely will if I move on to other things. Oh, yes. Yeah, I think after I'm done with the suspension here, I'll take a quick look at the car list, and I'll see if there's any vehicles that I want to kind of target and figure out if those are vehicles that I want to specifically look forward to do some restorations on. Because right now I'm just kind of, you know, picking up whatever I can, whatever seems profitable, and that's not a bad way to do it. It's just, you know, I'm kind of getting some repeat cars. Like, I don't even know how many Starlines I've actually worked on now at this point, but It's probably over half a dozen. Somewhere around there, I would think. Okay. So I'm going to need a fuel pump as well as the fuel tank. Let's see, do I have any middle mufflers or catalytic converters laying around? I do not. Okay. That's fine. Grab a catalytic converter, grab a middle muffler right there. Pop these suckers in. Deal with more rubber bushings. Okay, I did repair the steering rack. Good. Sway bar. Go ahead and buy one of those. I should have the inner tie rods. Yeah, I bought some extras of those a while back. Okay, and I can't complete the suspension until this engine is in here because, again, the gearbox comes in and then the front drive shaft actually goes through the gearbox. So I can't really complete this. Oops. Apparently I need to buy some brakes. Buy like 10 of those. Probably need to buy some brake calipers as well then, so I'll get like 8 of those. Gonna have to buy some cylinders as well. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. I'm actually feeling a little bit warm. I'm not running my fan right now because I think that was actually messing with my mic the other day. I may have to turn down the air just a little bit. Oh, nope, I need another front wheel hub. Yeah, I haven't had to pay too much right now in terms of restoring this particular vehicle. I started with about 161 grand when I started stripping that, and I'm just under 157. So I've only spent about 4 grand in total on repairs and parts. So that is not half bad. Not half bad at all. Of course, the suspension is one of the cheaper parts of the car. At least for the game, for this game it is. I'm sure in real life it's not cheaper at all, really. Alright, so that is everything I can do on the suspension currently. So, let's go ahead and drop the car, and I'm going to take a look real quick here at some vehicles I would like to get. I would like to get some of these electric vehicles to keep. That would definitely be nice. I'm not too sure about where I would go about getting them. I think I can find them at the junkyard, but I mean, you know, I'm probably more likely to find them at auction, right? I would think. I haven't seen the Bolt Cape or the Bolt Hornet yet. I also have not yet seen the Bolt Mosquito. I've seen the Reptilia and the Reptilia 2. The Roulette. I think I've seen the Supernova. The Bolthorn Grand Mojave. I've not seen either of these. I haven't seen any SUVs yet. I might want to be on the lookout for some of these. Yeah, I did work on a Bandit and a TBX, and actually both of these are pretty profitable. So those would definitely be vehicles I would want to look out for. The DC Typhoon, that's a pretty rare car, and it's also really expensive. So that's a car I would like to have, but honestly, that's not going to be something I'm going to be able to afford to keep right now. The Delray Custom, something I would look at. Definitely, I would love to have the Echo Cobra. Or the Echo Imperator. Those would both be pretty nice vehicles to have. What else do we have? FMW Roadster, that would be cool. Maybe a Panther Mark II. Not bad, not bad. I think I've worked on all of these vehicles, all of the Luxor vehicles. And then, obviously, you know, we'd all like to work on the Lamborghini, but it's fairly rare. I do have the Nissan DLC, so I can take a look at all of these. I don't think I've seen a Silva yet. I've seen the GTR, the Fairlady Z, and I'm pretty sure I've seen the 370Z Nismo, but I'm not entirely sure about that. An Olsen GTR, that would be pretty nice to work on as well. Have I seen the Sakura GT20? I don't think I have. That might be something I want to look out for. The Sakura Supra? the Toyota Supra. That would be an interesting one to grab. Oh yes, the Salem Spectre Fastback. That would definitely be one I would love to have. Okay, so there's a couple vehicles that are kind of on my list to take a look at, but I'm not sure where I would find all of them. Since I'm here real quick, I might as well take care of all of the stuff in here. I don't know, can you repair relays? I'm pretty sure in the real world you definitely wouldn't be able to, but for this game, I honestly have no idea. Okay, so that takes care of everything in the engine bay. Nope, you cannot repair the relays. Okay, that makes sense to me. You can repair the little plastic box that they sit in, but not the relays themselves. That being said, I'm pretty sure I have already I've already done some stuff with those, I think. Okay, so the ABS pump, and then it's gonna need a module, which I don't have one. That's alright. We're gonna need a battery, because I didn't see one in there, right? And which ECU type is this? Type A? Okay. Grab one of those. Yeah, we'll throw the battery in, throw the ABS module in, and then the last bit that we will work on will be the motor itself. A filter base, yeah, bleh. Air filter base, I4B. And then I'm going to need that. I'm going to need the cover as well. And I believe this is one of the covers that bolt on, which is good. Can't stand having to deal with all them damn clips. The clips drive me crazy. Okay, radiator, and then a fan housing. And the single fan that goes with it, I assume. Yes. Yes, indeed. Throw the ECU in there, and then I need the brake servo and coolant reservoir A. Okay. Brake servo. Coolant reservoir A. Power steering and the windshield washer. And I will deal with filling it with fluids when I put the engine back in. Okay, so let's go ahead and take care of all of these. And I do not have the fuse box cover. Okay. So I believe that is everything in there. Excellent. Let's take a look at the... Yeah, right now we're sitting at 11 grand profit. Of course, that doesn't take into account the parts that you put into it, the amount of money you spent on parts. That's just the buy price, or the current sell value minus the actual price that you paid for the car. So I was at, I think, 161 when I started this. So I'm a little under, or a little over 6 grand into the vehicle. So really, that's more like 5 grand profit. But I mean, hey, that's still not that bad. Plus, we don't have any of the bonuses for having things 100% restored as of yet. Alright, so we will dig into the engine. Actually, real quick, I'm going to get up and I'm going to get up and turn down the air because I am a little warm. Ugh. Thankfully, it is literally a couple feet from me in the hallway, so that works. Okay. Now I just need to get resituated here. Being a laptop gamer is a little, well, it's really nice as a gamer, but as a streamer, it's a little inconvenient. Alright. Go ahead and move my phone again. This is one of the weird engines that I'm not really a super big fan of working on. It's one of these really small, compact engines. Pretty good number of parts there, though, that I can... Pretty sure I can repair. Pretty sure I can repair a lot of those parts. Obviously, I can't repair the belt, I can't repair the cam gear, and all of that stuff, but a lot of this other stuff I can definitely repair. So I'm pretty happy about that. Alright, spark plugs. Go ahead and pull these puppies out. That should let me pull off the engine head. Oh, there's an ignition coil on the back. Now I should be able to? There we go. Got a couple of rusty bolts I gotta deal with, but other than that, ain't no big thing. Alrighty, let's go ahead and turn this puppy over. Let's see what we're dealing with in here. Okay, well I got the I got caps on here, so I mean that's kind of nice. I want to say I think we can repair these caps, but I'm not entirely sure. The pistons themselves I don't believe can be repaired, which is a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alrighty, so that is the engine completely taken apart. We will go over to the brake lathe and start working on some more brakes. And then I will start working on the engine parts as well. And hopefully I will not muck these up. Yeah, I can repair all of the rod caps and the crank bearing shaft caps and all that good stuff. Very nice. Not that they're terribly expensive, but I mean, if I can just repair them, that saves me some cash. Alright, let's finish these up, and I think I've got one more brake disc that I can lathe on there. Yep, there we go. Alrighty. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Put the engine block back in, the crankshaft back in, put the alternator back on there real quick. Yeah, I managed to repair the water pump. Very good, very good. How about the power steering pump? Yes, indeed. I won't worry about the, oil filter, the fuel filter, all that stuff. We will get that all in place once the engine is put back together. Okay. Thankfully, I only need 4 pistons, so it's not a terribly expensive ordeal to put this thing back together. Oh, one of the rod caps was beyond repair. That's unfortunate. Let me go ahead and buy one of those then. I mean, it's not really that unfortunate. You know, they're pretty cheap as things stand, and I'm already saving a good bit of money off of this by being able to repair things rather than having to replace everything. But that's all right. Why do I have so many pistons? I don't have that many piston rings, but I have a ton of pistons on me for some reason. Oh, that oil pan wasn't good enough. Okay. I probably have the... Oh, what the hell? Damn it. No. Oh, it was just a normal oil pan i4. Oops, my bad. I thought it was an i4B. Could have sworn it was an i4B. Why did I think it was an i4B? Oh, I was probably thinking of the air filter. The air filter was an i4B. So I had expectations. Alrighty. The engine head. Ah! Not one of the things I was able to repair. So it was an i4 SOHC. Ow, the camshaft caps weren't, they were not something that I could repair. I don't remember how many of those I actually needed. I'll just buy like 6. If I have extras, I have extras. Oh well. Looks like I only needed 5, but that's alright. Alright, so now we need an engine head cover. Boom. I believe I got the timing cover repaired, so I don't have to worry about that. I will have to buy a new cam gear, though, as well as the belts. Which belts do I need? Timing belt. IR, I4, you big dumb. Helps if you spell things correctly, Fox. You big old dum-dum. Oof, I'll have to buy some more idle rulers, it looks like. Okay, so now I need those. Nope. Time belt, I4 SOHC. I believe I need an A as well. I believe that's what that was. Yes. Yes. My memory has not failed me this day. Very good. Fuel rail. Very nice. I managed to fix that as well. Ignition coil I did not manage to fix, unfortunately. As that was not a repairable item. And put the throttle on there. Okay, so other than the spark plugs and the fuel filter and all that good stuff, that was pretty much it. Actually, do I have any spark plugs? Let me look real quick. I do indeed have spark plugs. Okay, so I don't have to buy those. That is helpful. And we're going to need some ignition wires. Go ahead and buy a couple of fuel filters. Fuel fitter. No. Fuel filter, my friend. Gonna need those for every vehicle that I work on anyway, so might as well buy a couple extras. Alright, that is the engine complete. So now, I just have to take it off of view. Go ahead and throw it in U. Go ahead and raise this up. We'll put the gearbox back on it, and that will allow us to finish up the suspension. I need to buy some things in here. Flywheel, pressure plate, all that good stuff. Probably didn't need to buy all of that. Yeah, I had a couple extra things. Probably some things I managed to repair, but oh well. I have extras now. Nothing wrong with having some extras. Gearbox I4, looks like I was able to repair that as well. Very good. Saving me money. Oof. I did not, however, manage to repair that. Did I repair? Yes, I managed to repair both of the drive axles. Very good. That lets me put the tires on here. So we are very nearly done with this vehicle. So it looks like I've spent about 10 grand on parts and repairs thus far. That's not too bad, considering it was pretty much a full restoration. It was certainly in better shape than a junkyard car was, but yeah. Alright, so for the rest, we gotta put the car back down. Excellent, I did manage to repair that. Need a exhaust manifold cover. Throw the starter on there. And I believe that is the vehicle complete. So all that is left is to put the fluids in it. And then I'll have to do the interior, because, you know, I ripped out the interior and then I didn't put anything in there, because, you know, it's a little bit difficult to do that while it's on the lift. Seeing as how you can't open the doors. Alrighty. Alright, now I'll have to put some license plates on here. Totally forgot about that. Alright, that is all of the fluids. Very good. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. Ooh, yeah. Nearly 30 grand profit. I only spent about 10 grand in parts and repairs. So yeah, 20 grand off this car. That is pretty decent. Let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, the interior is not fully ready because I still got to put in the steering wheel and the chairs and the bench. The body's at 90% because I'm missing the 2 license plates. Alright, so let's go ahead and take this puppy outside. We'll take it out to the entrance there. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab some interior parts. Okay, so we are working on the... What vehicle am I working on? Ah, the Emden Jaeger. That's right. So we'll buy the bench. And then in terms of seats, I think it had seat 5. C5 Fabric A, I believe, is what it had in it. It's mostly a white vehicle. So I'm thinking maybe we will throw Fabric B in there instead. Yeah, I think that'll look nice on there. And then I need a steering wheel. And I think it just had some random generic steering wheel, so like I'll just throw steering wheel number 12 on there. Yeah, the front seats might clash just a teeny tiny bit with the bench, but that's alright. That is all right in my book. Okay, so now I need some plates for you, and then we can finish this job up. Okay, so I need 2 plates. Sure. That works for me. Oh, it's right there. I was gonna say, where does the other one go? Right there, you big old dumb. And actually, real quick. Yeah, let me go ahead and just sell these plates. Alright, 100, 100, 100, 100. Full restoration complete. You are now worth 50 grand. How the hell is an 83 little hatchback like this worth 50 grand? I will never know. I will never know how it's worth 50 grand, but, you know, whatever, I'll take it. I spent about, what, I think 12 grand in total to restore this, because I was at 161 after I had washed it and whatnot. So yeah, that's not too shabby. That is a 23, probably almost a 24 grand profit, and I didn't have to spend too much time shopping for parts. I was able to mostly repair everything, so that saved me some time. It saved me some money. Bada bing, bada boom. Made me some cash. Get on out of here, friendo. So I'm up at 199, which is basically what I started with. Actually, a little more than what I started with when I went out to buy that vehicle and the Starline over there. Do I want to work on the junkyard vehicle over here? Kind of just get it out the way. I'm kind of thinking I do. At the same time, I kind of think I want to head off to the junkyard and find me some more interesting cars to work on. Or I could head off to the car auction. I could totally head off to the car auction. I've never been here before. We could just go see what's there. I don't know if anybody on chat has any opinions on where they want to go to pick up some vehicles. I could go to the auction. I could go to the junkyard. I do have some barn maps in storage, so I could pick one of those out and go do that. I don't know if anybody has any real preference. I will take me a drink whilst the stream catches up, and maybe somebody has a preference for me. But yeah, I definitely want to. I want to check out some more vehicles. See if I can find a really cool vehicle to work on. Something I haven't worked on recently. I've worked on mostly Bolt Roulettes, Bolt Reptilias, and a lot of Starlines, some Chieftains, you know, stuff like that. I would like to see something a little new. Right now, nobody really has any opinions in chat, so I guess. Well, let me check real quick that it is. Yeah, it looks like it should be going just fine. I guess maybe I'll head back to the junkyard, and if I don't find anything really nice in there, then I'll head to the auction. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and do that. I should be able to find something in the junkyard. There's like 5 or 6 different vehicles in here usually. So hopefully I'll find something I want to work on. But we shall see. I think I'll spend a little less time looking at parts than I normally would. So you're kind of a pretty standard car. Yeah, you're one of those. I actually have one of those in the driveway right now. So, no thanks, friendo. Ooh, That was an old truck. I wouldn't mind working on you. Yeah. A Salem 1500 in 1955. It's worth $6,000 and they want 6-7 for it. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll go ahead and buy you. Send you to the garage. Alright, well I got one vehicle that I could definitely work on. Let's go ahead and take a look at some other... I'll look at some parts. Ooh, a water pump V6B. V6B, that's a very, very specific part. However, it's 3 stars, 15%, so it should be repairable. I'll go ahead and grab it. Why not? That saves me some scrap having to upgrade it myself. Oh, and you can upgrade interior pieces as well. That's something interesting that I never knew was possible. No vehicle here, nothing out there. 34B 18-inch rim. It's a 2-star. That's kind of nice, but meh. I6 DOHC FMW. That could actually be pretty good. It's not a 3-star, but it would probably be worth money, and I can repair it, so we'll go ahead and grab that. I could definitely see myself using that since it's an FMW part. Front drive shaft D? I don't think I've seen one of those before. But let's go ahead and pull it out. Why not? What is this? I'm guessing it's a... Oh! It's the FMW Panther Mark II! Nice! Very nice. It's worth 10.2 and they want 10.9 for it? I could definitely work on that. It's basically a lovely, lovely BMW vehicle. Let's check the... ooh, engine block V6B at 3-star. I will take that. You know what? We're going to go ahead and take this as well. Send you to the garage. And I believe I should have room for 3 more vehicles, roughly, give or take. See if I can find any more nice items in the junkyard here. Oh, I can't go up the hill. That's unfortunate. Ooh. You know, I didn't really take a look at the body parts on there. Did it have the right door? I only looked at the left side, I think. I won't worry about it too much. Nothing in there for me. Nothing in there for me. It's a 3-star steering wheel, but I don't think you can repair steering wheels, so that's not really my thing. Is that all there is for vehicles out here? I am a little surprised at that. I don't think you can repair timing shoes. Usually there's a lot more vehicles than that out here. I'll take the barn map, though, for sure. Faux show. Crankshaft pulley? I want to say you can repair those. I want to say that you can, so we'll go ahead and grab it. Why not? That's kind of a very specific throttle. Wasn't the, I want to say the FMW Panther Mark II that I just grabbed had an AKY engine in it, though. If that is a 2-star on it, I could repair that, put that on there. That could be worth some bank. see real quick if there were any other vehicles that I missed somehow. I noticed sometimes they throw some vehicles in here, and it can be a little bit difficult to see them. But no, I don't think so. Okay, I think that's it. Alright, well, I will grab the, I'll grab that throttle, and we will head on out of here. Alright, return to the garage. Yeah, the only thing that really cost a whole lot was that engine block, just because, you know, it's an engine block. Everything is 15% or above, I will take it. And we should have room for one more vehicle, I believe. I believe we have room for one more vehicle. So I think I will head over to the car auction, and I will see what all I can see there. Yeah, because I've got one over there. And I think the first vehicle I'm going to work on when I get back is going to be you. So let's go ahead and move you over to the car wash real quick. Okay. And let us head over to the car auction. I have never been to the car auction before, so I will, I'll be learning what all of this is about. It should be interesting. Oh, what the hell? Oh, very interesting. So we have a choice here. We can go to the actual car auction, or we can go to salvage cars? Oh, okay. Well, let's take a look at the salvage cars real quick. What do we got here? Oh, the Ferrari! I totally forgot I had this mod. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I wonder what the rating here is. Is that like condition or what? Because I would think that would be a little higher rated than a 1-star. I'm guessing it is condition though. If it's 10 grand though, oof. Maybe I'll take a look at the DC Typhoon, because I'm pretty sure those can make some pretty good bank. It's a rating of a 2-star. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this thing. Go ahead and examine everything that I can real quick. We will get as much information as I possibly can about this vehicle before we go into the auction. But yeah, I know that one of the things, it seems like I saw a little bit of things about the auction from some other videos that I've watched, and it seems like the AI really likes to push all the way up to the value of the cars. So if you really want a car, you're probably going to end up overpaying for it more often than not, it seems. So we're just gonna have to kind of see what we can see. And hopefully it isn't really bad in terms of how hard the AI tries to push us to get this vehicle. But yeah, this is a really cool vehicle. I would really like to have one. I'll probably end up selling this puppy though. Okay, so let's take a look at the status here. Okay. I'm not really seeing any information regarding what it's probably worth, but let's go ahead and start the auction. Okay, so starting price is $28.44. Its estimated value is 25.5 grand. Okay. Bit of a bidding frenzy already. Come on, nah. I want this car, man. Ugh, I overpaid a little, just a little bit, but that's all right. But what did I end up paying? $26,844, and it's worth $25,527. I mean, that's not awful. That's not completely awful. I only overpaid by $1,300, so that isn't too bad. Do I dare try to get that Ferrari? I don't know. Let me take a look at these real quick. Okay, so these are all like really, you know, they're really good already. They're really high-rated vehicles. Ooh, he's got a Cobra. I kind of want a Cobra. The Cobra, the Ferrari. The Ferrari is a mod vehicle, so I guess I'll try that because I've not taken a look at this yet. So let's go ahead and see what we got here. Honestly, coming to the auction, even if you don't end up buying these vehicles, coming to the auction is a pretty good way to get you some experience real quick, because you can just take a look at all of the vehicles that are there, and you can just examine all of them, and that would be a pretty good way to level up relatively quickly. So if you're concerned with leveling up in this game, this might not be a bad strategy, just to come to the auction as soon as you have the option, and you know, just come over, let the AIs win all the vehicles, and then you can just kind of you know, examine them and move on to the next vehicle. I do still need to level up. I'm only level 19. I'm still pretty far away from having all of the upgrades. So, leveling up is still somewhat of a concern for me. It's not the biggest thing in the world, though. Okay. So, can be found at the salon, the auction, and the junkyard. Well, I sure as hell haven't found it at the junkyard. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, it's, all things considered, it's really not that bad. Car part 1C, car part 2C. Yeah, you can tell it's a mod vehicle. You can tell it's a mod vehicle. Alright, let's go ahead and start the auction. It's estimated to be worth 69 grand. Holy hell. Okay, well I won't be putting in any bids until it gets down to the wire there. I mean, if it's actually worth 69 grand, that's a lot of money to put into a vehicle. Yeah, these AIs definitely want this vehicle. They want it bad. Ah, come on. All right, fine. You can have it. You can have it. All right, because the next bid I would have had to do would be like 70 grand. It's like, I don't want to put that much into the vehicle, to be perfectly honest. I don't see a good reason to put that much money into it. I could go for that Cobra. What else is in here? There's 2 Salem Spectre fastbacks I could potentially grab. Let's go ahead and yeah, let's bid on the Cobra. It's a nice looking vehicle, I can tell you that right now. Okay, okay. So yeah, this is a vehicle that's obviously already, you know, running, and it's in reasonable condition. It's not in perfect condition though. So, yeah. I wonder why it's going so cheap then. I think the starting bid's 16 grand or something like that. Like, really? I would expect this vehicle to go for 40. I would expect it to go for 40 easy, actually. But hey, more XP for me if I can, you know, just examine everything. More XP for me. I will take it. What is this music? Alright, so we can get in, we can turn it on. Nice. Okay. Let us take a quick look at it. Yeah, okay, it seems to be in pretty good working order. Yeah, it is estimated value at 65, closer to 66 grand, and it's starting at 16? Like, really? Okay. For a second, I honestly thought that first bid was actually going to win that. Yeah, the AI is definitely pretty aggressive on these vehicles. No, it's mine. It's mine, damn it. Fine, you can have it. If you're gonna overpay by 3 grand, you can have it. Damn it! I would have liked to have it, but oh well. I mean, maybe I'll end up getting the Lamborghini. I mean, it's starting out at 48 grand, so probably not, but you know, whatever. I don't think I really looked too far into these. The Caster Avalanche maybe would be something interesting to have, because I've never looked at that vehicle before, or I've never had it in my shop before. So that could be pretty interesting. I've done a lot of Bolt Reptilias. I'm not really super keen on those. Although they are very nice vehicles. Maybe I could take a look at the Luxor Gold Trail. The Pimpmobile? Yeah, why not? We'll take a look at that. Yeah, I would say, unfortunately, it seems like if you're going to come to the auction and get a vehicle here, it looks like you're just going to have to overpay for what it's worth. Like you're going to have to overpay because the AI is so aggressive with the bids there. Like, there's no way you're going to get a really good deal. The only way to get a really good deal on a vehicle is probably to find it in the junkyard or in a barn. So, I don't know if I would come to the auction to try and find a car to profit off of. Because they always seem to make you want to overpay for what the car is actually worth as it sits and whatnot. So, That being said, being able to examine all these parts is worth quite a bit of experience, for sure. Alright, let's go ahead and start the auction. It's worth 51 grand, alright. I was going to say, wait a minute, you're going to give me that for 15? There's no way. And I'm kind of experimenting with different styles of bidding here. You know, waiting to the end or trying to do the bid as quickly as possible. I don't know if that has any real effect on you know, how high the AI is willing to go or how quickly they're willing to try and outbid you or anything like that. But try a couple different things. I want to look at that Hellcat. I'm not really a big muscle car fan, and that's basically what that is. It's a muscle car, but maybe. I don't really see much else that I would be interested in at the moment. So sure, we'll go ahead and examine this thing. This will probably level me up to level 20. So when we get back to the garage, I will be able to pick some new perks up. So that'll be fan-freaking-tastic. I don't know what I'm going to get, but we'll see when we get there. I'm also kind of curious what these cars would actually sell for if I were to not bid on them at all. If I were just to completely, you know, let the AI do what they do. I'm curious as to what these cars would actually sell for. Because it might just be that there's always just this one AI that really wants to push you. And the rest of them aren't really that bad. And if that's the case, I wonder if you could figure out if there's, like, oh, achievement. I saw many things. Oh, that's probably for examining parts, isn't it? Oh, no, it's reach level 20. Okay, yeah. That is what that is for. Okay. Take a look at you real quick. VA1 carb OHV. Yeah, even for a muscle car, it doesn't actually have that great of an engine in it, to be perfectly honest. For horsepower there, that's nothing all that special, but I mean, you can easily give that a 2 carb, or even supercharge it. But yeah, let's go ahead and... They're estimating this one at 28.7. I might potentially overpay for this one then. Just because it's not worth a huge amount. Let's see how close, oof. Someone almost won that puppy for 17 grand. I almost kind of wonder if maybe if you start bidding on the less valuable cars first, if some of these bidders have like limited amounts of money. Like I just got that for 25 grand and it's worth 28. I wonder if you don't, you know, bid on the other. Oh, is my garage actually full? All right, whatever. We'll take it to the car parking then. If you work on, you know, some bid on some of these, maybe these bidders actually spend their money, and then you can get the cars that you actually want. I mean, that would be a strategy that you would do in real life, but I honestly don't know how it works in the game. Whether or not the AI bidders are programmed to have like a set amount of money, or you know anything like that, or if you bid on so many cars, then they'll bid lower on subsequent cars that you go to bid on. That would be pretty interesting. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at the Lamborghini right here, and I don't necessarily have any intention of buying it. If we can get it for a really cheap cost, if we can like somehow get it, well, I don't know what it's actually going to be. It's starting at 48 grand, so I mean it's going to be a pricey vehicle, and I don't have that much money on me anyway now. But yeah, if it goes for like 100 grand and it's worth 120, I would pick it up. It wouldn't leave me a whole lot of wiggle room in terms of being able to work on my projects, but that's okay. I would have a frickin' Lamborghini. I would take it. It seems to very much be set up pretty similar to the Ferrari in terms of the front end, the fuel tanks here. Obviously, it has a different engine, but yeah, it's pretty interesting. Definitely, you know, it's definitely a supercar, and it's not the kind of vehicle that I have worked on up to this point for sure. So I would love to be able to get it, but I have absolutely no expectations that I'll be able to afford this puppy. None whatsoever. If I actually managed to get this thing for like 80 to 100 grand, I would be like, ooh, because I imagine it's worth quite a bit. I definitely can't afford to spend more than 100 grand on it, though, because I'm going to need money for repairs and part replacements and all of that anyway, so yeah, that's not happening. Go back to normal mode here. Let's go ahead and open this. I want to sit down in it and, oh, there's no oil in the engine? What is that? Really? Really, Mang? Yeah, it's got a V12 in there. Whew. That is quite the engine. Alright, let's go ahead and start the auction. Estimated value of 91 grand. If I can get it anywhere close to 90, yeah, I would probably take it, actually. Quickly get into my, I don't think so. Yeah, nope, forget it. Ain't happening. Congrats, you paid 11 grand more than it's worth, so, have fun with that bidder number 5. Yeah, was there anything else in here that I wanted to take a look at? I don't remember. I lost the Ferrari. I think, did I get the Typhoon? I don't remember if I got the Typhoon or not. I could grab the Supra, but, Oh yeah, and I didn't look at either of the fastbacks, but whatever. It's fine. We'll go ahead and head back to the garage. I have a plethora of vehicles to work on. And all of that good stuff. Have me a drink real quick while this is loading. I did manage to get the Typhoon. Very nice. Okay, so we've got a Skyline to work on, we got the Typhoon, and we got this hunk of junk that I don't really want to work on, to be perfectly honest. But we're going to work on the truck first, because it is a vehicle that I have not worked on yet. And, you know, it's a good old-fashioned truck that I like. You know, I'm not a huge truck guy, myself, personally. But these old-fashioned trucks, the way they're rounded bodies and all of this, I don't know. There's something unique and special about them to me. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool, yeah. Alrighty. So right now we're kind of in the tank for it, but that is okay. We're gonna take this into the vehicle here. We're going to swap it with the... Yeah, we'll swap it with the Panther. Alright, and I will begin the process of ripping stuff out of it. It's actually got a fair number of body parts on it. So yeah, that wasn't too shabby. I should hopefully be able to repair several of them. All right, so what are you gonna cost? 1,000. All right. So hopefully we get into the positive with that. At least that is the hope. Nice, we did manage to get into the positive. Alright, cool. So, let's repair all of these. Wasn't a huge amount of body parts on it, but that's alright. Oh, the front right fender was not one of the ones that I managed to get. Alright, front right fender. Oh, it has back fenders as well. Okay, we're going to have to grab those then. Because I did not have either one of those. Okay, so I need a front left door. Very good. I need a rear bumper and trunk. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab a left side mirror. Grab the windows. Grab the taillights and the headlights. And if this was a vehicle that I was planning on keeping for myself, I would definitely paint this, so it would all be the same color, but I'm not entirely sure at this time if I will be keeping it. Okay, so we're up to 6.7 grand profit, minus whatever I've spent on parts, which, let me take a look here. 4, 7,000, 300, 400, 500. Probably spent about $2,000-ish on parts. So that's not too bad. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this puppy up on the lift. I will go grab the engine crane. And I think this time I will work on the engine first. Okay. So we got to take this puppy all the way up, disconnect the drive shaft and the gearbox, and then I can pull the engine out. No starter attached to it. Very good, very good. Alrighty. So, with that out of the way, down she goes, and we shall take out the heart and prep the ICU for surgery. Or something along those lines. Yeah, this will be an interesting engine. I've not worked on one of these, I don't believe. I have worked on a couple of i6s, but obviously this is a little bit different. Okay, the alternator is fixable, water pump pulley is not. Crankshaft pulley is fixable. Power steering pump is not. How about the water pump? Yep, that's fixable. Timing cover, by the looks of it, I would say that's probably fixable. Yeah. Only just fixable, but, you know, it's fixable. Can't fix gears regardless. Okay. Thus far, it's actually looking pretty promising. There's quite a number of fixable parts on here. Definitely not that rocker arm. I don't believe any of these push rods are fixable items, or repairable items, as perhaps I should be calling them. Something else. Ah, spark plugs. Yes, of course. Like you say, there's something else on here that is preventing me from pulling off the engine head. Alright, let's flip this puppy over. Looks like we had a single rod cap on there. The single sole survivor of all of the rod caps. You were the only one to survive, my friend. But hey, you're repairable, so I will take that. Alrighty. Do I have any brakes to put on here? I do not. Alright. Let's go ahead and repair some vehicle parts. Alright, I got all those things from the junkyard. I totally forgot about that. Ah, crap. Ah, double crap. Triple. Get me one on the edge. That's a whole lot easier for me to time. Come on, game. There we go. None of this in-between crap. Well, I managed to salvage the engine block that I bought, but other than that, the rest of those are going in the crapper. That was really unfortunate. Alrighty, I will go ahead and put the, let's see, I got a, what was it, the engine block I think it was? Sort by condition. Maybe it was the exhaust manifold. Oh, I have a random turbocharger. Wait, am I in the warehouse right now? Or am I... No, I'm in my... Yeah, this is the warehouse. I'm in my inventory. Okay. I was like, hold on. Yeah, there's the engine block. Okay. Go ahead and throw that in there. And... was there anything else that I needed to throw in there? In terms of 3-star vehicles? I've got a lot of other random crap, don't I? I really do. Huh. I'm not sure where all of this has come from, to be perfectly honest. Alright, all of that crap. Okay, so, yeah, the rest of that, not really a big deal. So let's go ahead and put this engine back together. Okay, so I'm gonna need 5 crankshaft bearing caps. And I'm gonna need 5 rod caps, as I recall. And then I will need... Actually, I have pistons, but I need some piston rings to go with them. I'm not sure how many pistons I actually have. Looks like 8 of them. Oh, right, I think I was working on the Beast. Right, I was working on the Beast, and then I bought those pistons and I put them in, and then I realized, oh wait, right, performance parts, and then I went and bought the performance pistons and I pulled those other 8 out. That's right, that's where those came from. Now I remember. so I need an oil pan I6B. Very good. I don't have the... There we go. And with that, we'll go ahead and flip you back over. So yes, I do have the water pump repaired. Very good, very good. I believe I repaired... Oh no, the arms are not repairable. Oh, that's unfortunate. Arm I6B. Well, they're only 5 credits apiece, so I mean, it is what it is. I was like, aww. Just makes me sad. Makes me sad when something that has the proper condition to be repairable is not actually repairable. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I6B. Okay, so I'm gonna need, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and grab all of that stuff. Gonna need one of those for sure. Leave it on there for the time being. Oh, right, the power steering pump. Timing chain. Timing cover I did repair. Crankshaft pulley V8. Oh, that was not a repairable. Really? Alright, fine. Put that back on I6B so it'll be easy to find all the other stuff. Okay. For example, the belts. I want that. And serpentine belt B. Oh, and then a radiator fan B. Alright, cool. So now we deal with a lot of this other stuff. So I need an ignition coil B. Is this distributor A, a rotor, cap. Oh, the rotor was repairable. I didn't think that was. Oh well, I have an extra now. It is all good. I believe, yes, I actually repaired that. And I think I actually had an extra. So, yay. Let's go ahead and get the spark plugs in there so I can put the wires on it. Looks like I'm going to be short one spark plug, which is very bizarre. I don't know how I managed. Or wait, no, 2? Yeah, I'm short 2. Okay, never mind. I was going to say I don't know how I could have been short by 1 spark plug, but let's just go ahead and buy like 12 more. And the ignition wires, do I have any of those? I do not. Ignition wires, I6 I6B are the ones I'm looking for, yes. Very good. Okay, we'll take a look at the fuel pump. If I can properly type the danged words. If I can properly type the danged words, that is. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work. Valve push rods. The I6B variety. I need 12 of these, I believe. I believe it's 2 per cylinder. Yes. 2 per cylinder. Very good. Alright, and then I need to buy the rocker arms. Rocker arm, singular. There we go. 12 of those. Very good, very good. Engine head cover. I do not have one. Okay. Get out of here. I6B. Engine head cover. Oh, the exhaust manifold was not repairable, sadly. I did not manage to save it. We did, however, manage to save the intake manifold. And I bought this ahead of time. Alrighty, so that is the engine basically rebuilt. I don't believe there's anything missing besides obviously the gear stuff. Excellent. Let's go ahead and take that off the stand, and now let's go deal with the suspension problems that we have to deal with here. Oops, nope, I wanted you up, not down. I pressed the wrong button, like a big old dumb, because Fox is a big old dumb sometimes. Fox tries not to be a big old dumb, but you know, can't help it. And we definitely putting white walls on this truck. Are you kidding me? There's no way in hell we're not putting white walls on this. It is Fox law. I have to put white walls on this vehicle. It just would look wrong with any other kind of tire. Alrighty, that takes care of the rear suspension. Oof, the double wishbone shock absorber. One of the ones I didn't, I prepared the front shock absorbers ahead of time. I did not prepare the double wishbones, however. I'll have to buy some parts for that and put those together. Alrighty, and that is the entirety of the suspension. So let's go ahead and take the, nope, that's not what I wanted. Go ahead and take the tires and rims apart. We'll see how many of these rims I can actually salvage. Hopefully I can salvage most of them. Not that the rims are going to be like super pricey or anything, but you know, it would save me the hassle of having to, you know, figure out what size they are, buy the right size, and all of that crap, because I already have to do that with tires. Yep, that rim is not going to be salvageable. What about this one? Nope, that one is not salvageable either. I am a sad, sad little fox. Oh, no brakes delayed? Really? Okay. Let's go ahead and repair all of the things we can repair. Alrighty, so that is everything. And so in regards to the... Oops, wrong button. I want to go to this. In regards to the rims, I need rim basic 01, 15 inches. Okay. Two of those, 15 inches, thank you. And then for tires, what I need are 225 75s. Oops, I don't need 5 tires. I need 4, my friend. Yeah, these are gonna look good. These are gonna look good on this truck. Nice. Alright, cool. So, let's, oh right, I need the items for the suspension up front. The double wishbone shock absorbers. Let's go ahead and grab the front springs. And the caps as well. Reasonable and responsible. What is that achievement for? Let me take a look at that real quick. Buy 3,000 parts from the main shop. Well, you do enough restorations, and yes, you're going to be buying a lot of parts from the shop. Absolutely, you're going to be buying tons and tons of parts from the shop. Faux show. So that should be all of those. Let's go ahead and start with the reconstruction. Oh, really? I believe it was cross member E. Yes. Right, and this is the one that, since it has both a bottom and an upper suspension arm, it's the one that's going to use boatloads of rubber bushings. I may have to buy some more rubber bushings after working on this truck. I will probably go ahead and take a break after this. Take a short break, refresh my drink, get up and stretch and walk around a little bit. And then probably continue for around about another, oh, I don't know, what, it's 5:20 right now. Generally, I was thinking I was going to go for about 3 hours, but I might extend it to about 3.5. So I'll probably go for another hour after I take my break and all that good stuff. And the way I generally like to end my streams for Car Mechanic Simulator is I like to take a vehicle that I have fully restored out to the racetrack and see what I can do with it there. Now, last time I went out there, I actually managed to set some new records for my personal best times, so that was pretty amazing. And I don't know, I can't remember exactly all the vehicles that I already grabbed. So I don't know if I have a vehicle that's gonna be capable of setting a new record. But we can take a look. So I think last time it was the Bolt Roulette that I took out there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Bolt Roulette that I took out there, and it did some work. I put some slicks on it, some racing tires, and they managed to keep it on the track pretty well. And I didn't go crazy with the engine like I did with the Beast, but it still was pretty darn quick. I managed to put down some solid lap times for my personal standings and whatnot. But yeah, I'm not sure what I wanna take out there this time. I could potentially work on the Starline and take that out there, but I've taken Starlines out there before. So, That being said, I think aren't the brakes now a tunable item? I think they are. Let me take a look real quick in the tuning shop. Do they have? Yeah, you can tune brakes now, which is pretty interesting. That you can tune brakes, because that gives you some more braking power, and that potentially allows you to utilize more acceleration. Because the biggest problem with any vehicle isn't necessarily getting up to speed; it's slowing down quickly enough so that you're at high speed for as long as possible. Because that's how you get good times on a racetrack, is by staying at the highest speed you possibly can for the longest amount of time. And the brakes are a really, really important part of that. They need to slow you down very, very quickly. And they need to be durable. And they need to not make the car completely uncontrollable when braking. Of course, a lot of that it comes down to the suspension settings. But of course, the brakes are also pretty important. So maybe I could do that. Put some really customizable brakes on there and whatnot. I've not played with brake settings before, so I don't know. I do not know what all settings I would want for that, but it would be interesting to find out. That's for sure. I was kind of hoping I could grab the Echo Cobra, because that's what I initially set my personal best record with, was an Echo Cobra. But I just grabbed an Echo Cobra that came in for a customer's job. I think he wanted, like, I don't know, brakes and oil or something like that. That was a while ago, so I could be very mistaken on that. But yeah, he just came in looking for brakes and oil, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna take this over to the racetrack, make sure that I did everything correctly and whatnot. And yeah, don't you worry about it. I won't put any scratches in it, even though I'm pretty sure I flipped that car. I'm pretty sure I flipped that car. But I've set some pretty good lap times. But yeah, it was just a stock Echo Cobra. If I could customize it and, you know, give it maybe just a little bit more horsepower, that could potentially be really good. Oh my god, get that piece of garbage off of there. No. I definitely need to go through my inventory of all of my crappy items and start scrapping some of those down. But I like to do that off stream, because nobody wants to sit there and watch me play that minigame for like an hour. Or it feels like an hour anyway. It's probably more like 15-20 minutes, but still. Nobody wants to see that. Not really. Alright, I'll need a fuel pump and a fuel tank. And I should probably grab the exhaust as well. So what do I need? I need a rear muffler V8 OHV. So you, a middle muffler. I don't think a catalytic converter goes into this. No, this car's way too old for a catalytic converter. To hell with that. Front exhaust section I6B. Okay. So that, but I need the I6B version. There it is. There it is. Yes. Is that everything? I believe it is. Did I put the fuel pump in there? I did. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and put you down. I will give you your heart back. Not doing any heart transplant surgery, but you know, give you your heart back. Then you got to go back up there so I can put the gearbox and the drive shaft and all that good stuff on there. And then I can take my break. God damn it! No! No! Why aren't these flywheels fixable? I could have sworn they were. I could have sworn that they were. But apparently they are not. Damn it. Honestly, you know what? I need to just let's do this. Buy a couple flywheels, a couple of crutch release bearings. There, I've got the extras now. Got me some extras. I don't have any starters, really. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and buy like 3 starters then. Put one of them in here. Alright, so the rest of the stuff is in the old engine bay. Let's go ahead and move you back to where you were. Okay, so before I go anywhere, let's go ahead and grab a battery. You're not going to have ABS anything. What about fuse box? I have no idea what condition these are in. We'll go ahead and take all these puppies out. I should be able to repair that fuse box base, actually. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. And I believe it was a B, so we'll get the B cover. Oh, wow, I had several bases for that. I am relatively surprised. I didn't think I had that many. Excellent. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the reservoirs and the brake servo and all of that good stuff. Okay, so grab that, which, oh, right, it has the radiator in it. That's right, and that's where the fluid is going to go. Okay. Alright, the battery. Let's go put that in there. And I believe that is everything. Yes? Okay. Let's go ahead and fill up all the fluids. Hold on. I don't see any rubber bushings in the front suspension crossmember down there. I may have forgotten those. Yep, I completely forgot about those. Okay, we'll have to do that real quick. I completely forgot. And then we will send this puppy outside. And then I will give it the interior lovin' that it needs. Put in some lovely chairs and a steering wheel. Alrighty. These stupid little rubber bushings. Forget them every single time. Well, not every single time, but I mean, usually when there is something I have forgotten, it's probably a rubber bushing. It's almost certainly a rubber bushing. Okay. Now you come down. And let me take a look at you. Oof. 35 grand. Minus whatever I put in there for parts, which at this point I have completely forgotten, so I have no idea how much actual profit I've made. But still, it's pretty good. So I need the 2 license plates and obviously the interior, and then it will be complete. Let's go ahead and swap it with... do I want to take the DC Typhoon out? I could take that out potentially. I could definitely see myself taking that thing out. Alright, so let's go over to the interior shop. No Salem items, okay. So in that case, I guess we're just gonna put something nice in here. I think some nice cream colored seats would look wonderful in here, or some brown leather seats. But I want to find something that kind of fits the time period, right? You know what? Yeah, we'll go with brown seats. I'll get a lovely wood grain steering wheel, and we'll get some brown seats to go with it. So I am thinking these. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and get some license plates for it. Some lovely Iowa license plates. And, I don't know, we'll just go with whatever I feel like. Sure. That works. Works for me. Very nice. So that should be the truck complete. It's worth 47.5 grand. 40.8 profit. I'm sure I probably get, based on this, I would say, what did I start with? I think I want to say I started like 130-ish. So I put at least 18 grand into it. So probably only half of that is actual profit, but still not too bad. We'll go ahead and take a seat. Start the car up. That does not sound like an old-timey car. Come on. Come on, Red Dot. Come on, Playway. What is this garbage? That is not an old-timey truck engine. I'm disappointed. I am disappointed. But anyways, we're not keeping this. We're going to go ahead and sell this puppy. So I'm not going to bother painting it. And yeah, 160 grand. That is not too shabby. Real quick, did I move any vehicles? I did move a vehicle to the car wash. Okay. All right, and I did. I totally forgot about the other. Ooh, a panther. You know, I could take you to the track. But other than that, let me take a look at the parking. Yeah, I ended up taking this vehicle. I would like to move you to the garage, if you don't mind. Yeah, okay, so he should be out front. Yeah, we'll take a look at the, we'll take the Panther over to the racetrack. I was thinking about the DC Typhoon, but I don't think it'll be able to compete with my times. A more modern vehicle, the Panther, should be able to do it. But anyways, guys, I am going to take my break. So, I will be just a minute. I'm gonna refresh my drink, get a little stretch, walk around the house for just a couple seconds, and I will be right back. So, I will see you in just a bit, folks. Ugly dougly. I went and got myself a cough drop as well, so I might be talking a little funny. Having a little bit of an issue with some heartburn, but it is what it is. Alright, so I want to take a look at the amount of money that I'm spending. So I'm at 159,700. I'm at negative 490. Yeah, 649. My lord. Alright, that's not too bad. We'll move this into car lift B. And then I will switch it with the Typhoon. Alright, very good. Let's go ahead and grab the engine crane. We will move that over here. You have, yes, the proper engine. Very good. Let's go ahead and get you up. And remove any body parts that you have. So the front bumper, taillight, rear bumper. Looks like that's pretty much it. Okay. 232. Let's go ahead and pull this over here. 1300. Alrighty. So, ooh, that did pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. Alright. I'll go ahead and, oof, if I can walk in the right direction. Ooh, I don't have any parts that I can repair, so none of those parts were repairable. Alright. Got our work cut out for us then. Actually, hold up. Are there any custom parts for the... body tuning? There are some custom parts. Okay. In that case, let's see here. Yeah, I'll get the front bumper B, the rear bumper C, I think. I like the clear headlights a little bit better. And, kind of like the circular taillights better. Do I want that hood? Not necessarily. Yeah, I think the normal hood is fine. Okay, so from there, it didn't give me any fenders in there, so I guess we're gonna go with the normal fenders. Grab the windows. Grab the mirrors and the trunk. Oh, I didn't grab any doors. Well, good job. Good job, Fox. I kind of want doors. Yeah, we're intending to take this particular vehicle out to the racetrack, so this is definitely gonna be something that I tune up a little bit. It's gonna look fly. I'll probably paint it and everything. I don't know what color I'll paint it. Probably just silver. BMWs look pretty good in silver. Oh, did I never take that out? There. Now it's out. Although, did I put the right headlight back in it? That's a very good question. Does that match the other headlight? Only way to know is to take it out. That's the only way to know. Alright, good. I could also make it black. A black BMW also looks pretty nice. I don't know if anybody in chat has any preferences on the color of your BMWs. Gold is kind of an interesting color. I could potentially do gold as well. It's already kind of that color. I don't know if I want to be that fly though. I don't know about that. But yeah, that is that taken care of. Okay. Let's go ahead and get it all the way up. Take off the drive shaft, the gearbox. We'll get the engine on out of here. Excellent. Alright. Take you down. We'll pull the hard on out of here. And we'll see what we can do with it. So it is a V8. Hold up. It is a, what kind of engine is this? Well, it's a V8 DOHC AXK or something? I don't know. I will know once I manage to pull it all apart, because then I'll have to put it all back together again. Yeah, might as well start running some of the things that I know I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need 4 cam gears for sure. Timing belt, V8. Grab 2 of those. I'm gonna need a camshaft. Wait, were those DOHC camshafts? Nope, nope, nope. No, just normal V8 engine camshafts, okay. Oh, right, I totally forgot. I bet the camshafts are performance parts, aren't they? Yeah, they are. And they're 3% a piece, so... yeah, we'll buy 4 of those. We'll replace them. I will have to use the camshafts that I will repair on something else. I was gonna say the cam gears aren't performance parts now. Alright, let's go ahead and flip this puppy over. And no rod caps, of course. That makes my life a little bit easier when I'm pulling out these pistons. And the camshaft itself, and the engine block. Alright, cool. Or not the camshaft, the crankshaft. Now, in terms of the engines, there isn't a performance engine block. Okay. Nor crankshaft. However, there should be performance pistons. Yes. I'm going to want 8 of those. Are there performance piston rings? No. Okay. brakes to lathe. Alright, cool. Whew. These are a little pricey to repair, but that's alright. They will be worth it. Alright, so I need a new engine block, it seems. Ooh, hold up. What engine swap options do I have in you? Okay, so I can either do the V8 DOHC AXK, or I can do a DOHC supercharged. Ooh. If I do the supercharged, I probably don't want to go too ham with increasing power, because it's already going to be more powerful than this, or at least I assume it would be. It's a supercharged engine. So yeah, we'll try the supercharged engine. All right, so I am going to no, we want different. What I want to do is create a new engine. I want the V8 DOHC supercharged. Yeah. Normal factory power on this engine, which is what it already has, is a 403 horsepower, 507 newtons or whatever, nano, I think that's newtons, torque. This is going to have 584 and 724 newtons of torque. So yeah, I probably don't want to go too ham with upgrading that thing. But still, we're going to upgrade it a little. Just a little bit. V8. Oh, right. Hold up. I totally forgot. I leveled up. And I can put some points into some perks here. I had totally forgotten about this. Probably one of these, right? You know what? That's not a big upgrade. I won't worry about it right now. I won't worry about it right now. Let's just focus on the engine here. Focus on the engine, Fox. V8 crankshaft, because that is actually not a performance part, which surprises me ever so slightly. I am going to need some rod caps. Going to need 8 of these. Going to need some rings to go with it. Alright, so I got the performance piston rings. So every one of these is already going to raise the performance by 1%. I'm putting 8 of those in there. It's going to be about a 9% uplift in performance right there. So try to keep track of that. 9% of about, what was it, 584? I think it was 584 horsepower. Although, really, I probably want to be more concerned with the torque. And I'm not going to put ridiculous oversized racing tires on this thing. I will put racing tires on it. I'm putting slicks on this car. Because we taking it to the racetrack, boys. We taking it to the racetrack and we going to have some fun. But, yeah. I want it to actually look somewhat decent and not look like a clown car. Not like a Hot Wheels car. And I need another crankshaft bearing cap. I may end up keeping this BMW depending on how, or FMW as the game would call it, depending on how crazy it is. Alright, oil pan for V8, which is right here. I probably have a V8 oil filter. I'd be a little surprised if I don't. Yeah, I got a couple of those. Let's go ahead and flip you over. Engine heads, I believe those are performance parts, yes? They are head V8. I assume it's just a couple of these. Ooh, they're 10% a piece? So I would already be giving me a 30% uplift on 584 horsepower. That's like an extra... Oof. I don't think I want to do that, actually. That might be too much power. That might actually be too much power. Okay, yeah, we're gonna use the engine heads that I do have. Okay, yeah. That might be too much power. I've already got about 9%, almost 10% in it. I don't want to triple that already. I already bought the performance camshafts, and they're going to be 3% a piece. So I know those are going in there. So the thing is already going to have a 20% performance uplift because of that. Which... 584 divided by 10 is 58.4, so that would be 10%. 20% would be 116, about 117 extra horsepower. So it's already going to be close to 700. It's already going to be close to 700 horsepower just with the parts that I already have purchased. That's going to be... Whew. She's going to be a feisty girl. And if I do feel that I need... Oh, I'm going to need a whole bunch of idle rollers. If I do feel like I need more performance, I can always, you know, tear this thing apart and give it some more power. That is not that difficult. But I would like to not go overboard right from the start. Water pump V8, where you at? There you are. I'm gonna need a crankshaft pulley V8. Water pump pulley. How expensive are these? You know, let's just buy like 12 of these and be done with it. I keep needing them, and it's just like they're not that expensive. Just buy a dozen of them and be done with it. Alright, and then I'm going to need the crazy V8 serpentine belts. That's going to be fun. Okay, so a V8 power steering. I probably have an alternator, right? Yeah. All that, okay. V8. Power steering pump. And I'm going to need the serpentine belts. Am I missing something that goes on here? Really? Supercharger intake manifold. Is it the OHV one? No, supercharger intake manifold V8. There we go. That's the one I want. And then I need the supercharger in and of itself. Really, that thing's held on by 6 bolts, that's it? I mean, as much power is going to be going through there, I would think that you would, I would think you would bolt that puppy down like your life depended on it, right? Because to a certain extent, it probably does. To a certain extent, it probably does. Grab that belt, yep. Need a belt tensioner, really? Need another idle roller there. Alright, so engine head cover A and B. Head cover V8 A and B. Gonna need some spark plugs as well as some ignition coils. And if I actually do need more power, that's probably the first thing that I will do. I'll swap out the performance or the normal spark plugs and ignition coils if I can speak, for performance spark plugs and ignition coils. But I think this will do pretty well. Oh, I only have 4 engine coils. Or ignition coils, rather, I should say. I'll have to get a couple more. Ignition coil, there you are. Oh, coil cover. Okay. That takes care of that. I need the fuel rail. I need a direct injection. Thank you very much. Do I need 2 of those? I do need 2 of those. V8 throttle. And then the exhaust manifold for the V8. Oh my goodness. I cannot type tonight. Good lord. It's gonna be a pretty nice engine once all is said and done. Won't be quite as powerful as it could be. I could definitely put it up to beast levels and give it like 1,000 horsepower, but no, I think right around 700 is probably good enough for what I'm gonna do with it. All right, excellent. So I've got the engine. So now we just gotta deal with some other things. All right, so let's go ahead and pull the radiator out. And okay. Right, I've got the fuses over here. Okay, that just about does it for that. I'll go fix those real quick. Real quick like. and let us start working on the suspension. Alright, rubber bushing in there. Then I can take the arm off. And then get under here to this arm. Not sure how much of this is going to be repairable. Just a little sad, but it is what it is, I guess. Oh yeah, it's still got the other arm over here. And then the small rubber bushing, and then I can take that out. Good. But yeah, this puppy should go pretty quick down that racetrack, not gonna lie. As long as I can control it, which is gonna be potentially difficult, but as long as I can control it, it should be pretty ridiculous out on that racetrack. Of course, I'm racing with keyboard controls, so throttle is all or nothing, right? It's all or nothing, and the steering is gonna be pretty jerky. But other than that, actually, I could probably turn on my my PS4 controller, connect that, and see if this game has. I would imagine this game has controller support. It would have to, because it released on console. So maybe I could do that. I don't know how much better that would be. How much better or worse? I could try that at some point. For now, I'll probably just stick to keyboard, but maybe I could try that on a future stream. Take all these vehicles back out to the racetrack with my controller instead of the keyboard. See how well I can race with that. Because really, the whole problem with the amount of power that you have in the engine is it just has so much power that the torque just absolutely twists the vehicle like you would not believe. And it just becomes a massive issue. You literally cannot accelerate in a straight line. However, if you're not giving it 100% power, if you're trying to accelerate it, say, like 60%, right, which you could do on a controller just by holding down the trigger just a little bit, not all the way, but just a little bit. That then gives you a little bit more measure of control on how you're accelerating and, you know, how much power it's then gonna... No, I want the wheel bearing, you big dumb. You know, how much power you're putting into the vehicle, how much you actually have to deal with that kind of torque issue. And, yeah, it could potentially alleviate some of my problems. But yeah, I've also got that, that Typhoon I can work on at some point. Probably won't be in this stream. I'll probably end this stream after after I finish up this vehicle. We'll take a look at what it's worth. I'll take it over to the racetrack. Well, first I'll take it to the test track, and then we'll take it to the racetrack. And we'll see what we can do with it. And I'll probably end the stream with that. And then next stream I will probably work on the Starline I have outside, that other junk car that I grabbed. I think I have the Hellcat. And maybe we will finish up with that Typhoon on the next stream, which will be for Car Mechanic Simulator. Will be next Saturday. Next Saturday at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's when I decide to start my streams on the weekend. I don't know if that's necessarily the best time, but that's the time that I decide to do it. Ho hum ho hum. I always find the suspension to be kind of the most boring part of any strip down, or when I'm putting it back together. But it's pretty important to do. Let me go ahead and separate the tires. Okay, so we got 19-inch rims on here. Okay. I might get some custom rims for it as well. Those are kind of, I mean, they're not bad, but I might grab some custom rims. I still haven't decided on a car color. I don't know if anybody has any particular opinions on that. Nobody mentioned anything in chat, so I have no idea. I'm kind of leaning towards making it silver, and maybe I'll give it like gold rims or something like that. That could be cool. I don't think I've actually painted any parts as of yet. I'm not entirely sure how that works. But, yeah. That is something to consider. Ah, crap. Another thing I could potentially do that it didn't occur to me until just now. I could give it some bigger tires in the back and some smaller tires in the front. That could potentially help with the torque issue just a wee bit. Generally don't want to do anything too crazy in terms of the differential. Probably like 2 to 3 inches max. So I could keep the 19 inches in the front and put like 21s or 22s in the back. Potentially. Although, is this vehicle... I want to say this vehicle's all-wheel drive. Or four-wheel drive. I think a lot of BMWs are, but I have no idea. I didn't really pay any attention to that when I was looking at the vehicle earlier. Judging by the suspension, I would say it's probably... yeah, it's probably rear-wheel drive. Because the drive shaft goes all the way to the back. And it doesn't actually connect to the front, as far as I can tell. Alright, cool. So, in terms of the rims... let's see. Something that would suit a BMW. Right, so you want something classy, but you want a little bit of a flashy thing, but you want something kind of classy, right? Kind of thinking that. That could be pretty cool. That would also be nice. Did they add some new rims into the game recently? I don't remember these. That could be pretty cool as well. You know, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and grab these. I'll go ahead and grab these, and let's see. Do I want to do the different tire size? Yeah, I think I will. It would probably be for the best. So let's go ahead and put some 19s in the front. And I won't go too crazy. I think I'll just do some 21s in the back. And so then real quick, the tires that I got with that are these, I believe. So I need, what, 2240s is what they had on there? I mean, I'll probably do something a little bit more, a little better than that, but yeah, let's go ahead and grab these. I need 19 inches. 50, we'll go with, what's the max on here? 355? Yeah, I don't want anything too ridiculous. Let's try 225 on the front and 245 on the back, I think, is what I'll do. Hold up. What did I... Okay, yeah, I did go with 50. Maybe 255s on the back. Yeah, we'll go 255, so a little bit bigger. That's okay. Alright, yeah, so this should be interesting. I'm not sure how this will go, but it'll be interesting nonetheless. No. Ah. I do these things sometimes. I do these things sometimes, and I am not happy about it. Let me have a drink. Ugh. Okay, so I'm not even gonna put the other tires on right now. I'm gonna take these, I'll balance these, and I'll work on the front suspension real quick. This way I don't get them mixed up, because that would be, you know, a problem. And hopefully this doesn't end up looking like a Hot Wheels car, but you never know. It could. It could end up that way. Alright, I've already got the front shock absorbers good to go for this. Very good. Oh yeah, if I needed more power, I could also go with some performance exhaust parts. I totally forgot about that as well. That's another way I could potentially get some more power out of this vehicle. If I needed it, which I highly doubt I will. This puppy is already going to have like 700 horsepower, so I mean, it should have all the power that I need. I need some more brake discs. Might need some more pads as well. Ooh, that's right. Hold up. Brakes are a tuning part now. That's right. Okay. This is interesting. So, what do I want here? I guess I would want these, right? Brake disc ventilated carbon ceramic. So I'll buy 2 of those. Let me take this off, because I forgot this was a thing now. And then there aren't performance brake pads, right? No. Okay, I didn't think so. There probably should be, but there isn't. No, there aren't any. All the performance stuff was those discs. Okay. Oops, I need some tie rods. Tie rods, come here. I need you. Buy a bunch of you. I won't have to buy them next time. Okay, and now I can put the tire on. Oh, wait, hold up. No, I wanted to potentially... That's right, I wanted to paint those. So I think I actually have to go to the paint booth. And do I go over here to paint the parts, or do I actually do that in the booth proper? Paint a part. Okay, cool. So what I want then is the tires. I do have a good number of parts, so it could take a second to find it. Oh, I think I would have to take it off. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, we'll paint the back rim for now. Let's see. I would like... I mean, we're gonna do a custom color here, because I want this to be gold, proper gold. Okay. Tone down the clear coat. Roughness. Ooh, that's pretty damn reflective. Let's go ahead and put that up to 0.1. Yeah, I think I like that. Let's put the clear coat to like 0.2. Yes, I think I like. It's a pretty subtle touch, but that's okay. That's kind of what I'm going for. Anyways. Yeah, I like. So hue of 43. Saturation 100, brightness 76. 1.1.2, okay. And then we're going to do the same for the other one. You're way back at the end of the list. What page were you on? Like 16? 16, yes. Okay, so that 0.1. 0.2, 43, I believe it was. Saturation 100, brightness 76. Yes, excellent. So now they match. I will have to take those tires back off, unfortunately. And we will have to rebalance them. But that is okay. That is okay. I guess I'll put the yeah. We'll put these things on, and I'll just have to not confuse them with the front tires. That's what I'll have to do. There's really no getting around it, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and separate the 19s, and then we'll paint those. But yeah, this car should look pretty sick, and then I'll have to figure out what I want for the actual paint job. I'm really considering the rims and then the paint job. Or the rim colors, and then the paint job I have on it now. I think I do want it to be black, so a black BMW with gold rims, or gold tips on the rims, kind of, and black, and then maybe I can do like a gold livery, some gold strips or something. That would be pretty nice. Alright, so you guys go 100, 0.1, 0.2, 100, 76, 43. Boom. Thankfully, it doesn't take that long to do this once you've figured out the exact settings that you want for it. And I suppose if you're using a little more basic, like the basic color palette and everything, you know, it would take even less time to do this, but yeah. I like. And I could potentially do this for, you know, a lot more parts, but if I decide that this car is truly worthy, I will deck it out with some cool paint job stuff at another time. Alright, let's go ahead and balance the tire that I already have. Oops, wrong way. Now I'll have to do my best to make sure I put the right tires in the right places. Shouldn't be too hard, especially since I'm thinking about it right now. Okay, so I need the 19s up front. Thank you very much. Alright. Slide on over to the other side. Start working on this. Knuckle D. Thank you. I need to clean my mouse pad. There's some stuff on it that keeps getting stuck to my fingers. Don't know what it is, but it needs to quit it. And I swear, if I run out of rubber bushings trying to work on the suspension of this vehicle, I might throw a small fit. Cause I know I bought a lot at the end of last stream because I got so pissed that I actually ran out of rubber bushings after buying 50 of them. I was like, you have got to be shitting me. How is this possible? Okay, performance. Brake pads, brake calipers. Oh, yeah. Stop throwing me all over the place, thank you. Need the front shock absorber, sway bar link, and now we can put the tire on there. Okay, 19-inch, there we go. Nice. Okay, so before I forget, rubber bushings over here as well. Exhaust pipes, you know, yeah, I can grab those. I believe it was the exhaust pipe A. Not terribly expensive, so if I got that wrong, it wouldn't be a big deal, but I got it right. 2 catalytic converters, 2 middle mufflers. And an exhaust pipe, 2 exhaust pipes, and 2 rear muffler V8s. Okay. Muffler V8 and exhaust pipe, 2 of them. Excellent. Excellent, yes. Yes, rear suspension cross member, rear wheel drive. So it is 1000% a rear wheel drive vehicle. So those bigger tires in the back should definitely help out. I believe these are A's, yes. I probably need a couple of those. Rear spring. Let's go ahead and get a couple of those. I know I have spring caps, though. Those I do know I have. Oh, I didn't even mean to put the U on. I was trying to grab the shock absorber, but okay. Sure, whatever. That's fine, game. Thankfully, they're not super strict about what parts go on in what order. Ooh, I need a couple of those, though. Won't be too much longer, and then we'll head out to the racetrack. Have ourselves a grand old time with this thing. Oh, I need another one of those, really? Going through parts like candy, my friends. Going through parts like candy. I need an additional rear wheel hub, alright. There weren't any performance parts of the actual brake disc, not the ventilated brake disc, but the normal brake disc. So I don't have to worry about that. Oh yes, fuel tanks. Gonna need a fuel pump and a fuel tank. Yes, indeed. Rear housing A. Thank you. Do 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 meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Oh god, rubber bushings, yes. More rubber bushings everywhere. Okay, I did remember them on the other side. Very good. Nope, nope, nope. Hold up. Nope, no. I want that one. Arrow keys, or not the arrow keys, my A and W keys were a little excited there. Here and link. Just buy a bunch of them. Okay, looks like I won't have to worry about running out of rubber bushings. Very good. Okay, that's everything in there. Very good. Alright, another rear drive axle. I think it's just a normal one, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. Alrighty. And the big boys go back here. Oh, yes. Yeah, they're gonna stick out a little bit from the sides of the vehicle, but shouldn't be awful. What has not been put on over? Oh, it's the rear end link. It's like, why am I not getting the option to put the tire on? It's because the rear end link is missing. Nice. All right, so everything else is in the engine bay. No, the fender actually sticks out just enough that it actually kind of blends in. It does kind of clip through, but I mean, you really have to get up close to really notice it. So yeah, no, that actually looks reasonably decent. Alright, let's go ahead and put that monster in there. Alright, what else do I need to put in here? Yes, of course. All of the... Nope, not that. ABS module, ABS pump. We're going to need a battery. Brake servo. Coolant reservoir B. Okay. Oh, I'm in the wrong section. I was like, wait, why is it still not popping up? Now, are you going to have a... Yes, you are. Okay. B, which means I need B1 and B2 as well. I already actually had one. Well, whatever. It's fine. It is all fine. Fuse box, base A. Put all of our fuses in here. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy a couple more. That's fine. I will do that after I finish up the vehicle, I think. This baby's gonna need a name, too. Probably. Although I'll probably give her a name based on the way she actually behaves out there on the racetrack, so... Matter of fact, I'll probably give her some license plates with her name. Once I figure out exactly what I want to name her. What am I looking for? Oh, right, the air filter. You know what? Do I want to give you... Yeah, we'll give you an air filter. Why not? A performance air filter. It's only 1%. It's no big deal. Oh, I actually already had an air filter. Well, whatever. This is fine. God, we gotta put these clips on. Clip. Clip! Give me the clips. Give me some spares. Alrighty, so that is taken care of. I believe that is everything but the gearbox. Oh, nope. ECU Type A. Now I believe that's everything but the gearbox and the fluids. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and... Yeah, it kind of looks good with a gold paint job. Kind of. Oh, yes, I am going to want a performance gearbox. Yes. Okay, so... Custom gearbox shop, that's what I want. This is a V8. Is it... I don't remember if it is... I don't think the supercharger has a different gearbox, does it? No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and grab the... These won't make a huge difference, but, I might as well. At least hopefully they won't. I'm trying to, again, not overpower this engine. Trying to not make it ridiculously powerful to the point at which it is uncontrollable. Okay, yeah, so it is a normal V8 gearbox. But I want one of these because it'll allow me to adjust the gears if I deem that necessary. Oh, I'm going to need a V8 starter as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and buy a couple of those. Drive shaft? Nope, I do not have one of those. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. I think I'm probably going to take this out to the drag strip with the default gears, just to see if it has that that over torque acceleration problem or not. Let me take a look at the here. Body, frame, parts. Okay, parts 100%. Excellent, good. Interior. Oh yeah, I need to give it an interior as well. I forgot about that. We can do that shortly. Okay, so all that is left is to give it the fluids that it desires, and then we can take it to the we'll take it to the paint shop, and then I'll put an interior in it, and we'll take it out to the track and see what it can do. Or actually, no, I need to take it to the dyno first. Yeah, we'll take it to the paint shop, then we'll take it to the dyno. That's what we'll do. Because I need to know what kind of power I am dealing with. I need to know whether or not I should fear for my life before I take this thing out. like I do with the Beast. Every time I take that thing out, I fear for my life. It's like, oh god. And then I need the brake fluid, yes. Alrighty, so that should be everything. Very good. Let's go ahead and move you on over to the paint booth. And let us see what we can do with you. I'm thinking, yeah, I like that factory color. And then, what do we have for liveries? No, I would like that if you don't mind. And then liveries. Okay, we've got that. That. That's kind of interesting. If I gave that the 43, I believe it was. Come on, there we go. 4,300. And what was it? 76. and then gave it the metallic. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Although I thought that would take over for the white. I didn't think that would take over for other parts, but that's kind of interesting. It reminds me a little too much of a cow, though. It reminds me a little too much of a cow. All right, I don't think you can actually change the color of the liveries itself. You can just change the color of the. Oh, okay. So the difference between 3 and 4 is just 4 doesn't affect the bumpers. Okay. See, I probably won't do any of the liveries. I don't really care for these. But maybe we could do something like a super dark. A super dark gold, right? Turn down the saturation a little. Make this a little darker. I don't know how I feel about that. I think the black probably works a little bit better. Yeah, I think I like the black. The black with the gold tip rims. I think that'll do. So the real question is, do I want matte, chrome? I think the chrome kind of works better with the rims. Chameleon, I mean, it doesn't have any color changes in it, so it's not really gonna do a whole lot there. Matte chameleon, gloss. I think we're just gonna go with the chrome. I like that. Yeah. Yep, I like that. Alrighty, let's take this puppy over to the dyno, and we'll see what kind of power we're dealing with. It should be interesting. Right, so the factory horsepower is 584, and I know I'm already increasing that by at least 20%, probably closer to 25. So that should be like almost 800 horsepower, actually. I'm just a little concerned about the torque, though. Okay. 746 horsepower with 920. You know what? That's not awful. It's under 1,000 for that. I think I might be able to do something with that. All right, so let's go ahead and take you outside. Let's get the interior taken care of. Yeah, we'll swap you with the Starline. So, interior, take that nasty steering wheel out of there. And we'll go to the interior shop and see what we got for Panther. I kind of like that bench better than this one, yeah. we'll go ahead and grab, well, I'm not even sure if that one will go in there. I'll buy it and check real quick. Damn it. It won't. That's unfortunate. Alright, fine. We'll put the other one in there. And then for front seats, I guess... I don't know if there's anything that would... Yeah, it doesn't look like there's an actual FMW seat. At least not that I'm seeing. Unless it would be like that. But I kind of like these bucket seats for the GTR. For the Nissan GTR. I could put those in there, potentially. I like those. Yeah, we'll go ahead and buy those. Hopefully they go in here. They better, damn it. Oh yeah. Alright, and now I need a steering wheel. So, I kind of like that M3 steering wheel, for sure. Because I don't think the Panther has a steering wheel. Like its own custom steering wheel. No. We're going to go ahead and grab the Mark III then. Or the M3, I should say. Excellent. Excellent. Alright. So. Oh, right. And it's still not 100% because it has, you know, the license plates missing. Whoo! Whoo! This thing's worth some money, chat, and that'll actually go up once I put the license plate on it as well. Alright, well, let's go ahead and take a seat and let's listen to this engine. Let's listen to this puppy purr. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and take this over to the speed track. Yeah, my top speed with the Beast was 407. This should be interesting. Alrighty. Here we go, boys. Wants to pull just a little bit to the right, but that's it doesn't have any kind of uncontrollable issue. That's for dang sure. Woo, woo. Although it's getting a little sketchy there at the higher speed of the steering. Okay, but it's not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright, so 335, not bad. Alright, cool. Let's take this back to the garage. And actually, I kind of wonder if I couldn't potentially get a little more speed out of it. I could probably muck with the gearbox a little bit and potentially get a little more speed. Not that there's any part of the track that I'm actually going to be getting up to 300 kilometers an hour on. There's no way in hell. That won't happen. Let's take you back to the dyno and take a look at the gears here. Let's go ahead and potentially, yeah, let's shorten these up to like 3.3-ish. And I'm gonna make first gear a bit longer, I think, as well as second gear just a little bit. And then third, I think third is probably going to be about the sweet spot for the top speed. So I'm thinking, let's make this about 240, because I don't imagine I'm really going to have a lot of opportunities to exceed 240. So it's pretty much just going to all be first, second, and third gears. Then again, if I shorten these... Well, no. We'll try this. We'll actually take this over to the Shalom test, and I'll see how it responds to that. We want the test track. Yes. So I'll see how it responds to this, and then potentially we'll take it out to the racetrack and try to do some laps. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Here we go. Oh, I kind of hit the... Woo! Yeah, she's definitely got some speed to her. But she is controllable. She's very controllable. Which I like. She does not brake as well as I would have liked, though. I wonder if there's something I can do with the brakes. I might be able to. Yeah, I know they're all 100%. Not sure where I would go about doing anything with the brakes. I mean, there's nothing in here with the brakes, right? Obviously nothing on the dyno. Where else would I even go? I can't think of anything. Anyway, well, let's just take it to the racetrack. We'll see. So yeah, there is my record lap. It is 1 minute and 26 seconds, which ain't half bad for somebody on keyboard and mouse. I'll tell you that right now. That ain't half bad. And what did I do that? I did that with the roulette. Yeah, I did that with the roulette, and it had way less power than this. This thing is going to accelerate pretty quickly. And I think it'll handle relatively quickly, or well, also. So, yeah, let's put a couple laps out, and we'll see what we can do here. I don't expect a comedy of errors here like I did, like I had with the Beast. Okay, I got into the sand. Not a great first lap. That's all right. Into the sand again. Again, not a great first lap. Oh boy! Yeah, these brakes are not as good as I was thinking they would be. I'm not gonna lie. Brakes are a little underwhelming. Yeah, very underwhelming. What is up with that? I was holding down the brake for a very long time, and I was not getting... I wonder if I picked the wrong performance brakes. That may have been what I did. And if that's what I did, that's easily something I can fix. I mean, I just have to take the tires off and change the brake discs, right? And I mean, even with this crappy lap, I'm gonna end up, you know, with a 140-ish. So that's not half bad, all things considered. Although, you know, that's a problem. My second lap is not gonna be any better. I might actually just do, yeah, I might do 3 laps. And then go back and change the brakes out. Because these brakes are kind of left. I don't know. The performance brakes are new. They're a new thing. So, I mean, they might not be... Whoa! Okay, the hill got me all turned around there. The performance brakes might not be balanced the way they need to be, and I might have also been kind of not reading that correctly. When I was looking at the brakes, I was thinking the 4%, yeah, because I was braking from way back there. The 4% might not be 4% more braking power or stopping power. It might be something else entirely. If that's what it is, then, yeah, oh. I'll have to swap some other brakes. So yeah, another 140-ish there. Whoa! We're taking some shortcuts that I don't necessarily want to be taking here. Woo! And I got to get off the gas and really brake really early here because these brakes, they're not doing me any favors here. And here, I'm going to have to start braking once I get to, like, maybe, I don't know, 250-ish? Yeah, like, right here. That's not bad. I would like to carry more speed through there, but that's not bad. Not bad at all. I'm adjusting slowly to these brakes. Okay, that was unfortunately pretty terrible. But I'm still going to get a pretty decent lap time out of it. Whoa! Or I was until, you know, I kind of turned a little too ridiculous. I'm going to try the third-person view here. I don't think this will help any, but we'll go ahead and do one just for the hell of it. Whoa! Holy hell! Okay, come on, game. Flip me over. Flip me over. Come on. Flip me over. Come on, game. Are you gonna flip me over or not? Alright, fine. We'll just, we'll head back to the garage. I'm gonna change out these brakes. I would normally end the stream there, but I I really want to try these out. I want to try this out with some different brakes, because I feel like the performance brakes are just not... They're not performing the way that they're supposed to, I don't think. That just didn't feel right to me at all. So let's take a look at the tuning shop, the brakes. So what I have on there right now are these. It is the brake disc ventilated carbon ceramic. So I'm wondering if I get something like maybe the slotted brake discs. Actually, you know what? No. Let's just go ahead and put normal brake discs on there. And I only have them on the front, because that's the only place where they would go. Because it's the only one with ventilated brake discs. So we'll change these out for normal brake discs. And then I want to see if that makes a significant difference. Because that just didn't seem quite right to me. That was taking me a real long time to slow down. I feel like if I had my normal braking power, or my perceived normal braking power, I definitely would have been able to carry a lot more speed through those corners and get a much better lap time than what I did. I mean, although on that last lap, if I hadn't, you know, if I hadn't actually rammed into that wall at the end, I probably could have got something under 130, which is not that far off from my best time. But we'll try this. Alrighty. Take you back on out to the test track. No, the racetrack, sorry. Ogly doggly. Here we go. Alright, got around that corner pretty well. Going around that corner pretty well as also. If I can steer the car correctly, that would help. Alright, this will be the first real test. I'm going to go up here to about 260-ish. That's a little better. It's not tremendously better. It's a little better, I think. So, okay. I guess maybe the performance brakes weren't as bad as I thought. So I just have to get rid of, or I have to get used to the amount of braking that I'm going to have to do when I'm, you know, moving at this kind of speed. Yeah. That is not a corner that you can take at a lot of speed, but I mean, man, it takes a long time to go from about 240 to I don't know, about 180-ish, or not 180-ish, 120-ish that I probably want to take that corner at. Something along those lines. I hope that my W key will actually work here. Accelerate, please. Thank you. And then, yeah, I have to really slow it down to about 160 to get through there, and at a reasonable amount of time. Okay, so we'll put in a couple of laps here, see what we can do. Really got to slow it down here to get through here. Take that one a little bit wide. And then here, I need to get down to about 180. So, probably brake right about here. Ooh, that was a little too late to brake. Yep, just a little bit. Oop, now I got all turned around. That's not good. Maybe the performance brakes were actually doing their job. I might have actually been getting a little bit better braking power. Again, it was only 4%, so 4% per brake isn't amazing. Oh man, I actually might need to get to about 120 to take that corner cleanly. Okay. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to slow down way sooner than I would like to. That one's about 180 though. 180 is a comfortable corner there. Whoa! Yeah. Don't want your tires on the sand, because that'll definitely drag you out of there real quick. I could have been probably about a 132, but nope. No such luck. Okay, so if I can go through there at about 140 to 150. Definitely take about 150 through there, although I should probably not be accelerating through. Where do I have to start? Probably right about here, at 230-ish. I probably could have accelerated a little bit longer there. Okay, here, probably right about here. Oof, no. I have to brake even sooner than that. Wow, okay. I've got to find a visual cue for that corner to properly decelerate for it. I'm gonna have to find a visual cue that I have not been seeing thus far. That one I can take comfortably around 150, but then I started to accelerate out of the turn, and yeah, got me all squirrely. Not good, not good. All right. Try this again, right about here, right where the, no. Well, I'll get through the turn, at least, cleanly. Okay, where is going to be my visual cue? Maybe right here. You know what, that's not bad. Still wasn't clean exactly, but that's not bad. I would love to beat my 126, but I don't know if it's going to happen in this vehicle. It might. I mean, that's a 128, so I mean, it could definitely happen. I just gotta find clean markers for accelerating and decelerating here. Yeah, that's too late. But like a second before is way too early. I think here I decelerated almost as soon as this thing on the left materialized. Yeah, like right there. Right about there is a pretty comfortable... Yep, there we go. That was actually pretty clean. That was pretty clean. If I could clean up the other corners I'm having trouble with, I think... Oh, my W key died there for a second. Whoa! I think I might be able to get under a 126 with this thing. Not when I'm bouncing off the walls like that, but I might be able to get under a 126. Oof, man. Yeah, when I accelerate on a turn, it really likes to get squirrely. I really need to stop doing that. It's just, you know, I want to go fast. Got to go fast. Let's try right about there-ish. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So if I can decelerate right around when I hit 260, I think. That's a pretty good marker, I think. That wasn't quite clean, but I think that'll do. I think that'll do. Come on, baby. Come on. Papa Fox needs that 126. Ugh. I got a 128. Nope. All right. Well, I tried. I tried several times. I don't know, something about the handling of this vehicle. Maybe if I gave it some, I mean, again, the roulette that I threw in there, I did give it some pretty chunky tires. So maybe if I gave this thing some chunkier tires, I might be able to manage it. But I don't think it's going to happen. But anyways, yeah, that was. Oh, did I keep it this weird, like, dark gold color? I thought I made this thing black. Maybe I didn't. Well, whatever. In any case, it was fun to drive, and we had some good times with it. But I think I am not going to keep this one. It didn't manage to do a whole lot for me. Oh yeah, real quick before I do that, I need to put some license plates on it to see the full value. So we will go through. There we go. Grab 2 plates, and let me see here. 555. Nope. That's what I'll call it. Why 555? Nope. No idea. I don't know. I just randomly decided that just now. That's all. Alright, so, yeah, all hundreds, full restoration, 150 grand for this puppy, not bad at all, not bad at all. So, thank you very much, Panther Mark II, you were a fun drive, we had a good time, but it just was not to be. So anyways, I am going to end the stream here. Thank you guys very much for stopping by. Looks like everybody was lurking tonight again, but that's fine. You know, it's I decided to stream this because I think it's just a really chill game to just, like, you know, do what I do, take apart the car, repair stuff, put it back together, and, you know, the whole time I can talk with people, you know, talk with chat, but you know, people didn't want to talk tonight. That's cool. We can just all chill and watch watch the game together. So next time, I believe we will be working on this Starline. I've got another crappy car out there, as well as the yeah, that crappy car right there. I got the Hellcat that I can work on, and I think we will probably finish with the DC Typhoon next time, which is a lovely, lovely old-timey race car. It is Mohadness. But yeah, that is what we will be doing next time. Tomorrow, Sunday, I will be streaming some No Man's Sky Frontiers. That will start at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, basically the same time as this stream started. So yeah, if you want to watch that, feel free to drop on by. For those who are watching the VOD after the stream is over, thank you very much for taking the time out of your day to watch my videos. I appreciate it. And until next time, folks, take care. Fox is out of here.